Sound checked. Test mic. Hello! Welcome to the stream. Hope everyone is having a wonderful day. So today, I believe I have I have enough gold, I would say. But there's still a lot of improvement that we need to do with our Shadowblight, and yeah, we're just gonna optimize the Shadowblight, and we're gonna improve our temper, masterwork on our gear, and I'm hoping that even without the mythic items, we will be able to get this build to push at least to 85 at least. And basically it's already like a boss killer already. It's just the problem is the survivability. We don't have a very good I mean, we can use the bone storm with the shielding storm in order for us to get the barrier, but if we are going to replace one of our the thing is, with regards to the boss fight, we only have 10 seconds to sustain the bone storm. If we want to extend the duration, then we have to use the Osseous Gale. The problem with the Osseous Gale, if we are going to lose a damage multiplier in exchange for a utility. So it's supposed to be okay, like losing a bit of damage, but you are still doing a lot of damage, you know what I mean? Like you're still doing enough damage to the bosses to quickly kill them, even though you are losing one of the of your offensive aspect. But currently, what we have seen so far, if we are going to lose one of our damage aspect,
there is power
we
in
lose a
these
lot.
stones.
Much thanks, friend. Shine on, my friend.
Okay, let's overwrite the Archmages, bring back the Blight, bring what are we missing here? We have the denial, we have the damage over time, we have the, I think what I need is the idol. Idol from below. Let's check Embalmer. I mean Embalmer. Okay. We are using Scent of Death. Where is the Scent of Death? Is that the last board? Okay. Can we try this again on the pit? What is our 263, 2630, all damage, 1182. Damage with shadow. Our blight is, our shadow blight is this one, we're good. Building Storm, Curse Aura, Sacrificial, Decay, Dam, Blighted. Okay. I have four more points to invest. Where can we place this one? Scourge. Scourge. Do we have all the damage already? Damage here, damage there. Damage to injured enemies. Because what I'm thinking, why don't we start $212, $270. It only added around 1,800 shadow damage. Whereas, if I'm going to lose the plus damage, it's approximately more than the shadow damage. So what it means is that the increase of that shadow damage on the flat damage is more potent than the, because how much we are adding? 8.6. This is 10. Okay, let's just say I add 2 more so that it will be 16. Will it outperform this one? Like 1, 2. It only added 400. And that is 16 already. Whereas the plus 10 damage to 270 approximately 2,000 shadow damage increase. That is why I know we need the corrupting damage here, plus 7 damage. So if I'm going to remove this one increased damage to crowd control, blah, blah. How much damage did we lose? Around 29? 19,000. Now I have no other close. And thank God we haven't Can we make a comparison? Okay, where is... Or there's another one. This one. But we need to place it here. The abyssal. But take a look at this, the corruption damage here. If I'm going to take out, say, this one, how much are we losing? So right now we have 190. Hey, how come I have 190 only? Huh? Oh, I think I lost this one. Huh? What did I do? Oh. No. Everything is here. How come? My damage went down to 2. My damage went down by another like 4k. Can I equip the oh, that's... That is strange, or maybe I got some kind of a buff. Okay, so then if 208 is my actual damage, then okay. The same thing if I'm going to remove this one. Yeah, that's around 2000. Five, 6. Around 3000 damage. So if the corrupting damage here from the Scourge is much more potent, so let's run this, and then we're gonna equip the Gravekeeper. The Gravekeeper is... Oh, okay. Is it because of... Because the Scourge is... Give me a second. The Scourge here, it says here, you deal increased damage to corrupted enemies. And then it has a increased damage of 7.9 for the legendary bonus. Nope, not 8, not 95, we're just gonna go with 70 for now. I wonder where should I place the 6 again. Should we get this? Damage to injured. I don't think I need more resistances. We can sustain the our barrier when we have so many enemies. We're gonna make the Gravekeeper to level 45 and then we'll compare it with... Basically, we're not also consuming too much corpse, so we can get the benefit of the Gravekeeper when we have a maximum of 6 corpse. 3% damage increase for each corpse, so... And the way I see it, this Shadowblight procs is going to happen more frequently when there is a lot of enemies. Because the instance of the damage from the Shadowblight, it considers the Shadowblight infliction on all enemies, not just on a particular target. The more enemies that you have inflicted with the shadow damage, and then with the Shadowblight, then the more frequent is the that shadow damage from the Shadowblight that is going to happen. Where is Gravekeeper? Right. Let's go up to pit 77 so that we can still continue on upgrading the glyph to +3. So it is now 35, 77, 42 difference. So that will give still. And maybe let's change this one to the fractured core. Ooh, nice map. Nice map. I hope that the wither board, I don't know if it's possible, like the power of the wither board, the legendary node of the wither, the damage buff is not just for the corrupted damage, for the corruption damage, but also for the shadow damage itself, whether you use a corruption damage or a regular shadow damage, because that will also increase the damage of the Shadowblight itself if it has a chance to do a double damage, right? I see 5 that I didn't see before. I don't know if that is a stack damage. Like the more that we inflict damage to the enemies, the longer that they take damage from us, the more potent our damage will be. From the damage over time, from the counts of the infliction of the shadow damage, then the shadow damage of the blight.
Want someone with something fun and friendly.
Hop, 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 hop. Poison damage. Easy, sirs. Easy. I don't want to die because I'm going to lose my upgrade. Wow, the delay of those poison explosion. Amazing. Amazing. Huh? Oh, Elias. I didn't see him though. That is kind of annoying though. Like you don't see him. Like he just spawned right at your back and then I didn't see him. I can really get one shot, huh? Okay. Wow. That damage is insane. Oh shoot. Well, this is good. don't know if this is still worth the fight. Wow, that is very nice. That is very nice. He knocks me back when I almost died there. The guardians from the idol from below are here, and they are stronger here on pit 77. I can do this all day. Whoever did that, that was very rude. Whoa! I don't know, for some reason his hit on his well, it's fine. I don't know what happened. It's just all of the sudden
Some solid bits here.
my gear went broken after 2 kills. Anyway, it is what it is.
Will be tested now.
I wonder if I will still be able to see like 7 to 10 billions of damage for this, even without the mythic items. I'm only seeing 2.4, 2.3. I think we should place the Ahu to tier rune. I thought I was able to I thought I was not be able to get hit by that poison explosion. I'm also thinking maybe the reason why I'm getting one shot of his hit is because is it because of the because my gear is already broken. I wonder if the resistances and the intelligence affixes were affected, I guess. So I became much more weaker. We are so freaking weak. What the heck? Whoa! What's going on? I can't see the damage impact. The one that deals a lot of damage is those circles that she's spawning on the ground, and I don't know where she's gonna spawn them. And there's also my blight that is kind of dark in color, and when she spawns it, I don't see it. See? Oh my goodness. What's happening here? I don't think I'll be able to make it. I'll just build this. Yeah, just kill me. I don't know what to say. Maximum resistance and armor. But the way those damage over time is draining your life, it's like those are not damage over time. Those are life. Those are life drain. Those are life drain per second, not damage over time. So it's like, don't fool me with that green indicator that I'm getting a poison damage or damage over time. That is not damage over time. That is life drain over time. Like, these are not Andariel. These are not their bosses. These are just elites dealing damage over time, but somehow their damage over time is, they're not damage over time. They are life drain per second. The only problem with the Ahu on Kirun is that what? The defenses of the Necromancer is very poor right now. That's all I can say. Maximum resistance and armor. I'm getting hit like that. And they're saying that, oh, you have many barrier that you can use for this season. No, they're not really sustainable. I like Bone Spear or Bloodlance than Blight. It's because you don't have to really in close combat with your enemies. Take note, we are already wearing equipped the Sign of Death with a 15% damage reduction. Why am I getting one shot? For some reason. I don't know what's going on. Oh man, I think those shadow projectiles. Wow, we are so weak. We are really weak. we are much more stronger with our minions, because the minions has a according to the new patch, they have a, I believe they have a good lucky hit chance now, and because of that they can proc. Of course, the more minions that we have, the more chances that we can proc the lucky hit of the necrotic fortitude for the barrier. What? Bro, this is just Pete 77. What's happening here? We are so freaking weak. This is the only season that I have seen the Necromancer this week. And on my observation, somehow when the boss is on the injured state at their 35% life, somehow they're dealing much more damage for some reason. What? Oh, what's that? Huh? What hit me there? I feel like I'm having some kind of a bug. Wow. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna check this. I've been playing Pit 80 a few days ago, last week, but I've never felt this weak. I feel like it has something to do with the idol from below. Wow, this is... what a run. What a run. I'm getting one shot for some reason. Like, I don't know what's going on. Wow, what a run. What a run. Of course, I'm losing the essence, but what can I do? What's the point of damage if you are so weak? It's just my only problem right now is the essence generation now. Hey! I think I should have reworked the rune Ehu on Zek rune and then Loom rune for the essence. $37.95. The only problem here is the boss fight. If we can sustain the bone storm, if we cannot, then again we are in trouble. I really don't know what's happening. Like somehow I'm getting one shot by the we're losing essence. This is going to be a problem later on the boss. Oh, this is bad. The single target fight is bad. We are in trouble with the boss later. I can feel it. Shoot, I activated too early. Huh, you again? And then here comes Elias. Come on. This is just Pit 87. What's going on? This is just Pit 77. What's going on here? Are you gonna tell me that I need 12k life just to tell me that you are in a good state? Come on. Don't tell me that. Or worthless infernal hordes. I feel like I'm gonna be having more fun with the golem build. The damage is good. The damage is good, no doubt. The damage is decent. The survivability is bad. That's the problem. I'm getting headache with this build. I'm getting headache. Like, I'm really trying to figure out how we can still... You like to teleport? Then teleport your way. I don't care. Oh, you're back? Yeah, I don't care. You teleport whatever you want. I'm not gonna waste my time on you. Oh, you're here again? You wanna come and play? Oh, you teleport again then, so be it. I'm not gonna play with you. I believe this is my 5th run already, like unaccomplished, unfinished 5th run. I have wasted almost an hour of my stream just to get this done. Okay, the moment of truth. Finally. You still need to be careful on those the conical shape poison that that boss is shooting. It also deals a lot of damage. Where are you, Gravekeeper? Ooh, one more point. Okay, let's go. Almost there. Let's gamble some obols. Not gamble some obols, let's gamble some gear. Okay. What do we need? Oh, by the way, this is not yet masterwork. What do we need here? Critical strike damage. Or blight projectile. I think it should be blight projectiles. The more projectiles that we cast, the more we will stack. Oh, we're almost getting low on emerald. We're close. Diamond, amethyst.
Equitable transaction.
Then we will test out the Gravekeeper and let's see the difference between the two. Gift of the tree.
There's power in the stone.
How many boss mans do we have right now? That's it? We have so many versions though. Well, because we're always running. Once I have confirmed which one is better, if it's Gravekeeper or Scourge on the glyph, then the next that I'm going to compare is Sign of Death or Blood Begets Blood.
Want someone or something found?
I'm also thinking if I can use the Lilith rune, but normally we don't really just always standing on one location because again, if we have a good survivability, right? But we cannot just stand in one place, otherwise we're gonna end up getting killed. Poison? Be careful on that poison, sir. Okay, we got 2 stacks. Be cautious, be cautious. For sure, comrades. Because whenever there is a single affix elite, there are always 3 of them. And then a single elite pack will have 3 affixes. But the 3 packs is much more easier because it's like if those elites, let's just say they have 1,000 health. If you're killing them together, it's like killing 1,000 health enemy. Compared to like a single pack elite, it will have, I think it's like triple the times 3 the health also. So if that is the case, then it's like killing one elite at a time. Oh I forgot the obols. Okay. Okay, we're good. Let's see. I don't know. Slither and then the frost color somehow I never had a problem with them. Still, it's so hard to see how much damage output I'm doing because there's so many damage instances happening on the screen. Because as far as I know, the Nangari are easy to kill. 2 minutes, 40% completion. But look at the damage though. What? I'm just looking at how fast we are depleting the health of the enemies. I know I'm just seeing like 2 billion damage, but what if those 2 billion damage procs are happening more frequently? And as long as you have corpses on the ground, the Gravekeeper whoa. As long as I don't over consume the corpse. Because I need at least 6 corpse on the ground in order to get the full benefit of the Gravekeeper. The 18% damage multiplier per corpse. and again, based on our observation, the flat damage, the damage, just the damage to elite, damage is more potent than the to increase the damage of the shadow damage of the Shadowblight versus the corrupting damage. And the Grapekeeper is enhancing the rare nodes. And it gives two benefit, damage to elite and then damage and then the flat damage. Okay. How much is the 38% shadow damage is providing? To 11,826. Approximately 11,600. The Gravekeeper is currently providing 70% damage and then 105 damage to elite. Okay. Yeah, it gives 6,000 more. And how about this one? Increases also the rare nodes and then increases the non-physical damage. And the non-physical damage that it refers to also our corruption and the shadow damage. Can we try upgrade the abyssal glyph and then let's compare the difference? Because that one is a multiplier to the shadow damage. Oh, son. That was close. Once we have finally figured out what are the ideal like runes that we need to equip, and then the glyphs, the paragon board that we need, then we will start masterworking our gear, and let's see how further we can improve the DPS on the build. I wonder where is the buff from the Gravekeeper though. Usually it will show like how many like it should show so that you would know if you're getting all the maximum benefit from the glyph by showing an icon like 6 corpses nearby, 2 corpses nearby. Well, let's go to the next floor. Okay. 9:55. Who's this? Resurrected Malice. Whoa! Be careful. Okay, what's happening here again? Where's my unstoppable? Wow. 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 I really don't know what's hurting me there. What is the level of our abyssal right now? $369. No, we won't be able to make it to upgrade on this run. If we didn't die, that should have been 39, and then 369.44. Maybe if we don't die on this run, I think we can upgrade the abyssal to upgrade it to legendary on this pit run, as long as we don't die, so that we will not lose that free upgrade, the 5th upgrade. Go, let's go, let's go. Yeah, the more the enemies, the more instances of the Shadowblight damage is going to happen. Almost there. Okay. Whoa! Be careful on that spray. Oh shit, I'm full. Where's that abyssal? 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice! Got it. Got it to legendary. Now let's try So we're gonna move the sacrificial to the starting paragon board, to the starting board, and then we're gonna place Abyssal on Wither. So what's the Abyssal is going to do is to increase the damage of, so right now we have 8.9 damage, 84.6 damage to corruption, to corrupted enemies, and then 86 to shadow damage. Plus 84 plus 86. Where's that sacrificial? Oh, is it amplify? Okay, right now we have 211, 826. Need one more. Whoa! That's what I am talking about. Ho ho ho!
Much thanks, friend.
The increase on the shadow damage itself.
Shine on, my friend. That's the spirit. Give it a go.
What do I need to find?
Hello? Not a bad. Hello, Shine.
Can we get the air perdition?
Well,
Can we pull out the...
special finished, are you?
Use it well.
An equitable transaction.
I think I should have salvage. Oh, give me a second. I thought we're not getting rare and magic anymore on Torment 4.
Not a bad pull, that.
Or is it on the drop only?
All finished, are you?
hammer sings on your return.
There's power. Fine indeed. All finished, are you?
This is interesting. It increases our shadow damage by an additional 15%. Okay. Somehow, it increases our damage by an additional 50k. And the damage to corrupted enemies and shadow damage is only like 55 and 55. Compared to when we equip the amplify. I think the amplify gives let's check. It gives 30% more flat damage. But however, I believe we have, I would say, with our flat damage and basically our additive damage, and by adding now a multiplier specifically on our shadow damage, somehow it scaled it even further. That's nice. So our damage increased by 25% more. Well, it's almost makes sense, right? Like it from to 200k, it added around 50k, so that's 20% of the 200k. It's close to the value of how Abyssal is adding, which is 15%. And our damage here doesn't end yet. Our glyph is just level 45. And the more that we level up, the more that we upgrade the Abyssal, it will still keep on further increasing the corrupting and the shadow damage, plus the multiplier damage on its legendary bonus. Aha! It seems like we have finally fixed the ideal glyph that we need to place on our gear. I think the next test that we're going to... The next item that we need to check is the Paragon setup. Whether... which one is more ideal or which one is much more better. Gravekeeper... Oh, sorry. Sign of Death or Blood Begets Blood. I'm just looking at the attack power. If we are getting an increase in damage. Oh shoot, we have to go there. At least we managed to at least improve our survivability. We managed to improve our survivability, yeah, and then our glyph. Next is next will be the Paragon board. There's one more thing I want to test on the tempering affix on our weapon and give me a second. Is this the last room? What the heck? Where are the enemies? I want to test the which one is better, critical strike damage or the shadow damage itself. Elias, Elias! Boom! Wow! Did our hardened bones help on mitigating that damage? Whoa! Easy! Whoa! Then mother's going berserk now. Then mother is going berserk. So with that 5 upgrade, how many upgrade did we did? 10, right? Oh no, give me a second. Because we are here on a battlefield. Let's go to the town. Because in town, I think when we check it was 262. So let's check how much it increased the damage. 7k. 7k. Now, what if critical strike damage here what if it is ideal to use the... I think we can temper here the shadow damage. How much is the shadow damage?
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Offense. Shadow. This one. Or do we have shadow finesse, corrupting damage, darkness damage? No, we're not doing darkness damage. Darkness damage, it refers to the skill. So take note, we are increasing the shadow damage of the Shadowblight. That is not our darkness damage. The darkness damage is the blight. That's our skill. Okay, that is not a darkness. So you need to be cautious on the tempering affix that you're gonna do. So, well, corrupting damage, we have enough from our Paragon board in order to reach the maximum multiplier on the Shadowblight. So I think I don't have even... I have corrupting damage here, but I believe even though I lost the corrupting damage here, I'm still okay. Physical fire, I think this one, where is it? The elemental finesse knight. Plus 65 to shadow damage. Alright. I mean, we'll see. And then again, what if this should be here? No, I still need this one. I still need these two to connect to this. I'm thinking, what is the best route? I mean, we can still rework the Paragon board. Do we need this one? Damage reduction from corrupted enemies? Maybe. Well, this is 12%. This is big enough. Though I see a difference. I see the now I can see the effect of the hardened bones when I get that impact. Previously, I've been getting one shot by that Elias, and somehow I was able to manage to survive that that single fireball. And I believe the hardened bones somehow was able to provide a damage reduction for us. So we can add this one. I'm thinking, if this is my path, if this is where I can exit also, if you take a look at this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Still the same. If I'm going to enter this way, I'm not saving any nodes. Even though I go here, unless you're not taking this node, if this is not important, then you can remove this one and then you can enter here. Right? If you're not chasing this one. Because if you still need this, and you're still gonna enter this way, whether going this and going this, it's still the same number of nodes. 1, 2, 3 points. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Still the same. Do we still need this? I think so. Because if I'm going to move with the blood begets blood, the blood begets blood requires a huge number. This is essence, right? Because in the case of the essence, the blood begets blood, it requires you to travel this way. If that is the case, this is with regards to the scent of death. You only require a shorter number of a few numbers of nodes. But if we're going to go with blood begets blood, it's like you're traveling this way and then you need to travel to the blood begets blood. Unlike on the scent of death, you can immediately connect the glyph, the socket area, and then the legendary node in just a few nodes. For the blood begets blood, they go on a separate path. You have to go this way for the socket and then blood begets blood here. If that is the case, there's a high chance that we might Is this only 95 intelligence? Am I missing something here? Okay, anyway. Oh yeah, speaking of this one, is this a multiplier? Right, this is now a multiplier. So it's like adding the 15% here. Now it's 16% plus 8, so that's 24%. Now it makes sense why we're getting that 50k additional shadow damage, because we're adding a multiplier here. So now that we have an additional multiplier by adding just a flat shadow damage on our maybe I think we don't need the blood begets blood. The embalmer here, I don't know what can we still use on the helm. I wonder
transaction.
If we don't need the embalmer, can we use this one? Perfectly imbalanced is, where is that skill? 15% increased damage, 5% increased damage per point. That will add 4 right now, that will add 20. This one with 248 intelligence, if you master credit twice, I believe, how much is the intelligence at double crit? Do you have a sample? I know we have one. We don't have? I remember we have. Or is it on our... I remember I was able to have a double... Or did I just dream about it? Maybe I just dream about that, and then we can still further improve this one. Take note, we can still further improve this one. And I've been thinking maybe, oh no, if you're going to lose the armor here, if you're going to use the Air of Perdition later, if you have the Air of Perdition, then you're gonna lose the embalmer. Hardened Bones is still important. Curse Aura is important, and then Void just to pull the enemies. You can drop Void. You can drop Void and use the Embalmer, considering that the Embalmer is much more the Blood Begets Blood is more potent than the Scent of Death. The thing is, we will be reworking. Can we try? Give me a second before. I think we save this one. We need to save this one. Okay, and then see, this is a long path. Let's grab the Blood Begets Blood first, and then let's start traveling. Okay, where's the essence? See, there's we only have 11 points remaining. We need this one. Where's the dexterity? This one, this one, this one, and this one. Go down, travel this. Now I'm missing 1 point, and then there's a couple of more here. And I was not even able to get this maximum life here. How about let's grab that resistances. It's only 3. We should be okay. 2 more points, and we need 1 more, and we have 1 more here, so we need 2 more points. Youch. I think we don't have any other choice, but I think we got everything. We still have the essence. Now we got the Blood Begets Blood. We just need to be cautious because we need at least 6 corpses on the ground to activate the Gravekeeper. Okay, nice map. Now we can use the Embalmer. Whoa! Huh? What happened? Because of the life again? It needs to be the fortitude. I don't like the succubus. If you don't want to join, I don't care. Yeah, just teleport all you want. I don't care. Or you want to join? I'm not going to join you. Oh, now you want to follow? I'm not going to follow you. Don't tell me the 15% damage reduction from the Scent of Death. Like, it has a big impact on our survivability. Though I see a difference in damage output based on how we are clearing this. I want to see $417. I want to get those blood orbs as much as possible, and then I want to see how much damage it provides. Eight to 8. It became 8 to 8. The only problem is the Gravekeeper. Considering that we are, well, take note, every time that we consume the blood orbs, we are just keep on resetting the cooldown again, and then we're just keep adding the stats. So we're not really losing, even though we're just picking up one blood orb at a time. Even though the damage shows 800k, the thing is, in terms of critting, because we lose the critical strike damage, take note of that. How much did we lose? I didn't check. I think we are at 2.3 or 2.6. I didn't check. We'll check later. But we have already the buff from that potent buff, the precision. And then again, we have an additional survivability because of the blood orbs production. We're getting healed a bit. Whoa! Huh? You want to run? Then I don't care. Bye. I'm not gonna waste my time on you. You don't want to play? Then I don't want to. Don't want to play. However, I feel like I'm just basing it on how we are, because we've been clearing pit 77 with the Scourge and then with the Abyssal, approximately like 6.5 minute clear time. Right now, we are doing the pit around 7.5 minutes now. Much more longer. I feel like the it is not consistent. The multiplier damage from the blood begets blood is not consistent. That is why, if that is the case, if we're gonna bring back the Scent of Death again, and then maybe we can try to equip the Ooh! Again, I really don't know. You know what? I'm gonna try this. Just kill me. This is not going to work. How many times did I die? No, it's not consistent. Sign of Death is much more consistent, and I feel like there was some kind of Descent of Death, the 15 damage reduction somehow helps on. Now we can add, do we have extra? And then prepare.
How shall I guide my hammer?
Where's that? Can we try this one? Do we still have Scattered Prism? I forgot to check if there's a world boss. Oh shoot, I have only... This is Ahu and Zek. Sir and Zek.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need? More there than I thought.
Gotcha. Ooh! Wow! Perfectly straight. This is an imperfectly balanced but perfectly balanced. That's nice. Thank you. Wow. That was nice. This is now 5 times 8. This is now a 40% damage multiplier. Can we check? But take note, this is only for our core skill, not this one. Let's see. Take note, this is still damage over time. What the heck? What is that explosion? From Soul Rift? What's going on? That's what's going on.
Use it well.
Well, that's our problem now. I mean, we can roll the essence, we can roll an armor here. Then we can still further
How shall I guide my heart?
masterwork. We need the intelligence.
More there than I thought.
Okay,
Right on.
round 2. I don't know. If we are much more better, of course the benefit here is the soul rift is now longer, has a longer duration. Of course, the soul rift is now dealing some kind of a double damage, but we're not really scaling the soul rift. It adds some DPS, but DPS on its corruption damage, not the shadow damage of the Shadowblight. That's the thing. And there's also another intriguing part with the way Blight works, is that it says on its first enhancement that the elite will take a certain amount of damage when they got hit by the Blight. And sometimes I've been observing that if we hit a pack of enemies with an elite on it, and if we hit the trash mobs first, not the elite, somehow they're not taking that burst amount of damage, that big amount of damage, and not until you reposition yourself, like in this case, reposition yourself and then try to hit again the elite as your first enemy to hit, and you will notice that somehow it starts to get a big amount of damage. Whoa, what's going on? What's going on? The way I'm seeing with the setup now, it's like we are involving multiple types of damage instances. One is from the Shadowblight, and one is the corrupting damage from the Blight, and one is the double damage of the corrupting damage of the Soul Rift. And with the imperfectly balanced at Master Rank 8 Master Credit thrice, it gives now a 40% skill damage increase on our core skill. Well, let's see on the boss. Den Mother. Round 2, Den Mother. Round 2. Show me your Elias, boy. Oh, sorry. Ma'am. Ma'am. Oh, I see 6. Oh. 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 Sir, where's my barrier? Oh, hey! What's going on with my barrier? Sirenzek. Ah. What's going on? I'm getting scammed. I'm getting scammed. Ooh, what I have noticed with the mechanic of the Den Mother, like those, whatever those red puddles, she starts to get a lot of that. Like when she disappear, when she comes back, she's like she got buff for some reason. Uh-oh. Well, so far, it's doing well. Unexpectedly. We still need to activate some of the, where is it? Willpower 415. $85, $85, $76, $76, $61. Okay, let's keep on upgrading the okay, I'm gonna take my lunch break. Last run. One more run before I take my lunch break. Oh shit, I forgot to get my second cup of coffee. So far we're doing a bit better. Can I turn on the normal damage? I want to see how much damage is our corruption damage are doing. Well, I wonder if I can still see it. And I wonder how much is our critical strike chance? How much is the frequency also of our Shadowblight is doing crit? Because that also affects our DPS. The baby den mother. The baby den mother. Armor. There's 2 of them. But you need to be careful. We have 2 stacks of 30% now. Oh, 2 stacks of 15%. Huh? Where are they? Over there? Can we check those out? There you go. We are kind of slow in this pit run. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, there you go. Whew. I was like, oh, sorry, sir. There's a glitch. I'm not seeing any a billion damage, but close to a billion damage, like 700 to 800. But I believe the one that really deals the damage is the Shadowblight. Okay. No deaths. Where's the Abyssal? $300. Wahaha. Wahaha. So what if we get the air perdition? Wahaha. I think if you get also the air perdition and then the Shroud of False Death, then you have to move the Hardened Bones here and then Curse Aura here. So you're gonna sacrifice now the Void. I think it's okay. For the sake of increasing your DPS. Though we lose the Blight Size, but it's okay. We lose also a armor, but we managed to bring back the armor. So it seems like this one could be an additional damage. Because technically, the intelligence also doesn't increase. Now, give me a second. What if we craft another gloves? We prioritize attack speed. Of course, we still need this or maybe we don't need this primary resource. I think we don't need the primary resource. Or maybe we can rework. I think it's better to find another gloves. And then instead of the corrupting damage on the affix, we go with shadow damage. And I believe, let's check if we can. Oh shoot! Did we upgrade it? Okay, good. Should it be shadow damage if there's a shadow damage on the gloves, or maybe critical strike damage instead of primary resource? Since we are still equipping the Soul Rift, right?
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Critical strike damage. What else? Damage over time. Well, no. So either we will go with critical strike damage, and then here on the temper affix, we change it to the shadow finesse, the shadow damage. And now we have a multiplier of 24% currently. I believe we have a 24%. How much is our multiplier right now for the shadow damage? I believe it should say here, in damage with shadow, what if we do this one? We are always in close combat with our enemies, so I don't mind about the suppressor. This one, while equipped, your shadow damage bonus is equal to that of your highest damage bonus type. And then, our catalyst is a damage over time, now becomes a shadow damage. Now, again, according to Shadowblight, every 8 times an enemy receives shadow damage from you, now we have another source of shadow damage, which is the catalyst. Can we do this before I take my break? I think I still have my elixirs. want to see 10 billion damage. I want to see 10 billion damage, sir. Oh, that's why. Oh, shoot. Hey, where am I? Hey, I'm not moving. Hey, what happened? I'm not moving. What the heck was that? Sabotage. Ooh, little shrine. Always critting, sir. And then again, we need to improve also our critical strike damage. We'll have to check later how much is our critical strike chance. We need to have at least 75 critical strike chance, so that our Shadowblight damage for almost every instance of that shadow damage from the Shadowblight is always going to crit at 75%, then at least always 3 out of 4. I don't care if you have a suppressor. I don't care. I don't care. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't know what happened, but for some reason, after switching the lightning, the thunderous particle with the nebulous extract, somehow well, that was fun. That is much more better. Much more better. Oops, oh, we're full. No deaths. Ooh, starting to fail now. Starting to fail. Sorry, what am I going to check again? Critical strike chance. 35.1. So this is still low. This is low. So this is a problem. I think it should be critical strike chance here. This one have. I think this one. Of course, we're gonna lose the attack speed, but we need crit. We need to crit. It's like we are having this huge amount of critical strike damage of 3,449. We're basically getting a benefit of 35% of this damage because of our chance. So increasing the critical strike chance, I believe we should increase the critical strike. Instead of critical strike damage, it should be critical strike chance here, and then this one also. So imagine this, we have 8.4, then we have 8.4 also, we have additional 16, I would say. Then at least you are 51% critical strike chance, and I think this one is also getting added also. Yeah. So that is adding already. So what else? I mean, we cannot use the grasping veins anymore because as far as our setup for the aspects, these are the ideal aspect. And take note, this one, especially this one. Now it makes sense why the dam is so important here, because the damage of the we are increasing the shadow damage now. One thing we can also check, what if we swap these two? Dam here, blighted here. Can we try one more time? Okay, let's try. Because I feel like I may forget what I'm going to test. Okay. So now we're going to test blighted on two-handed versus dam on two-handed. Oh.
Much thanks, friend.
Hello there. 12 critical strike chance, a GA in critical strike chance.
There's a good one.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
I think we're okay. Survivability wise, we should be okay. I mean, if we're dying, then I'm gonna do it later after my lunch break so that we can use our incenses and thank you. Can see the damage. There's so many numbers happening on the screen. I'm trying to see how much but I have seen 5 million already, 5 billion already. But I have already seen that setup. I have already seen that number on our blighted setup. We're not going to use that artillery shrine. We just want to see without the shrines. I don't know. It seems like the Blighted is still much more potent than the Dam on the two-handed weapon. Come on, we're almost there. Open sesame. Wow. Then Mother is my guinea pig right now. Or we are the guinea pig. However, However, I see some like a more potent damage during single target combat. It's still doing okay on multiple packs, but for the single target it seems like it is much more better. But anyway, we still need critical strike chance here and here, so that at least we can reach 50%, where we can still get the critical strike chance from Garrune. We need the Q, we need the Zek. The question here is, do we still need the Zek? Okay, do we still need the Zek? Because right now with the Unmaker, we see a bit of increase on our overall DPS. It doesn't increase directly on our Shadowblight, but at least our Blight is having an increased damage, and then our Soul Rift as well. Okay, how much is the damage of our Soul Rift? It's not that much, but it will still get the benefit from the shadow damage. So another test will be the tempering and the affixes. What are the best affixes that we need to add? Maybe here instead of critical strike damage would be, oh no, we don't have shadow damage here on the affixes, so that critical strike damage is good. The blight projectiles, maybe I think there's no need for the blight projectiles. Critical strike damage is still the ideal affix that we need to chase here. We are already at 51% chance for the blight projectiles to cast twice. I think that's enough already. But take note, the more that we increase the chance for the cast the more that we increase the cast, we're talking about overall damage and the frequency of the shadow damage from the blight as well. I think the blight cast twice would be the ideal affix to be master crit. Then crit chance. Okay. So I'm gonna take my short break for a while, and then when we get back, I think I'm gonna lose so much. I don't want to waste so much of my gold. We can try to start climbing in a short while after my lunch break. We're gonna start further improve. Like there's still more room to improve here, and then we're gonna check the shadow damage instead of the critical strike damage on the tempering affix on our rings and gloves. And then once we have polished everything, we're gonna try to push. I think we can push pit 80 now, and then we're gonna try to push up to pit 85 if it's going to if the build is still gonna be able to push pit 85. Of course, we're still gonna upgrade our glyphs to close the level between our glyphs and our pit level. And let's see. And yeah, I still have a lot of time to stream and play today. So, and I'm just still hoping that I'll be able to polish up the Shadowblight as early as possible so that I can transition and build the Paragon board and our gear for the Golem minion build. So yeah, okay, I'll take my lunch break first, and then oops, before I forget, fail.
Let's go.
So let's go, Dante. Again, there's still more room to improve our glyphs, and I can see a good potential for this build. Right now we are doing okay. We're doing okay.
There's power in fine indeed.
Is there any Hellbent commander?
Shine on, my friend.
Give me a second. Let me visit this. Wow, 15? Let's get 5 for now. Ooh, 26. 26 multiplier. Ew. Indira's memory. Boo.
An equitable transaction.
Boo. I only have one job. We need 5 more jobs to craft the air perdition. Anyway. So yeah, I'm gonna take my lunch break for a while, and then I'll be right back. See you guys later. Okay. World boss, do we have a whisper event? So while we are waiting for the whisper event, what am I going to do again? Critical strike chance, right? Critical strike chance. Let's prep the rings. We need 2 rings that we can temper. Intelligence, maximum life. Attack speed. We need attack speed. We can lose. The thing is, can we lose the intelligence? So let's just say I'm going to lose the intelligence. This one has a corrupting damage. What will happen to our... Does our Shadowblight, the shadow damage is going to scale with the intelligence? This one doesn't have an intelligence. So this one has critical strike damage. It doesn't affect. 253649. It added 5000 damage for that 200 intelligence. So it increases the it increases our damage. Okay, so intelligence is important. Of course, it's not just the damage but also for our resistances. The only question is the life. Maybe we need we're gonna sacrifice the attack speed. But if we're going to sacrifice the attack speed, I have this one. Basically, I'm just gonna lose 10. Currently, I'm just gonna lose 10 here. Because this one is attack speed, this one has a critical strike chance already, this one doesn't have. So we can use maybe this one. This one has one more temper. I don't know, we can still... can we use that one? Since this one is already masterwork to rank 8. Can we go... shadow damage? Whoa! But it's a very low roll though. But anyway, we just want to see the damage difference. And then gloves, do we have any pair gloves? Okay, 5 minutes. This one, the one that we got a while ago. But what we need is intelligence and critical strike chance. Intelligence, critical strike chance, and life. Oh, sorry, intelligence, speed, and crit chance. I just realized that I have a attack speed here. Well, this one with intelligence, attack speed, we can roll the poison resistance with critical strike chance. Soul Rift duration, that's fine. Darkness damage, that is not the one that we need. However, this is already
Some steel you need.
do we have any better gloves? Intelligence. I need intel, speed, and crit chance. Intel and speed. That's the one I need. I think since I have one of these, we can get our chance, maybe. We're just gonna test this out. Okay, 57 is fine for now. I don't want to waste the temper because this is our last opportunity. And then we can roll now with critical strike chance. Oh, sorry. That's lucky hit. It is always ironic that when you're really looking for the affix that you want, it's not gonna come out for some reason. Like it senses what is the affix that you are looking for some reason. Okay, 2 minutes. Okay, we're gonna try this and then we're gonna master work.
There's a good one.
It should be
More there than I thought.
I mean, intelligence is fine. What I need is the shadow damage. Nice. There we go. Now, if I'm going to place this one, like it's around 253, right? 258. Whoa. Whoa, that's what I'm talking about. What the heck? 258 or 37,000 increase just by adding an 88 shadow damage. That's the one I'm talking about. Oh,
Magic in all things. Let me show you.
okay, same aspect. Whoa, that's what I'm talking about. Now, the only thing is, okay, we are replacing the critical strike damage with shadow damage. So 88 divided by 37 approximately. So that is around 400% increase. Sorry, 300%. Plus 300%. Basically, I would say because of our intelligence, it increases our... Oh yeah, makes sense. This one increases skill damage at 330. Is that the one that also scaled the shadow damage on that Shadowblight? And plus we have the multiplier on our glyph, the abyssal and the darkness glyph. This is amazing. Tomorrow I'm gonna check whether if this build is going to be successful. I may be going to create a build guide video, which I'm going to post tomorrow. If I'll be able to upload this as quickly as I can, maybe I'll be able to stream tomorrow. If not, I'll just gonna continue on Monday. I can't get the This is interesting. Okay. We have the crit chance. How much is our crit chance now? 31. And then we will have the 12. So this is now going to be 43. And then if we add one more there, then we will be reaching up to 50%. And that's good enough.
An equitable transaction.
Okay, let's roll that attack speed with critical strike chance. And this is an expensive ring. Good. Oh shoot, I should have restored it first before I enchant. What if this one will break? Oh, give me a second. This is shadow damage. Oh. Okay. Okay, then this is good then. What I need is blighted. I just need the I don't know if I can still bring back the I don't know if it's really bug or what. Shall we bring it back? Idle from below.
My magics await your return.
333 now. Hoo hoo hoo. How about this one? So how much did we lose? Crit damage. If I'm going to bring this back, I think this one and this one there's not have an impact on the critical strike damage. Only this one. Let's see. Can we fast farm Pit 80? I mean, we're doing 77.
Tested now.
Hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. What the heck? What's happening here? Of course, the real test is on the boss. Again, there's so many factors here that that may have increased our damage is through adding critical strike chance, and then the 2 shadow damage. I'm still thinking that there is still another big shadow damage that we can add, which is on the two-handed weapon. We can try it and see if potion. Potion. What the heck? Slow motion poison explosion. Pit 80 with the same almost clear time of Pit 77. We're doing good. Whoa. Oh, oh, what was that? Hmm. 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 Darkness. Shadow damage, shadow damage.
It is done.
Shadow damage, shadow damage. And take note, we haven't used our... What the heck? I was able to survive those attacks? I'm not getting one shot at 9,108 life? What's going on here, sir? What's going on? Yeah, I just realized I'm not using any elixirs.
Fine indeed.
Okay, Amethyst. Damage overtime. Ultimate damage. This is crit damage. Ruby is overpower damage. Sapphire is vulnerable. Skull is life on kill. Topaz is basic damage. Because I was trying to check whether if the amethyst is a will add shadow damage, then this is going to be, I would say, better than the critical strike damage here on the gem. We don't have so much gold. That's the only part that I'm worried about. Okay. Now let's... How much is my... How many... Okay, I have 3,000, then that's good. Can we balance everything? 3 precision, and then 2 spices. Two spices. Okay. We're getting there. Getting there. But I feel like I need more gold though.
Know that I have your back.
Based on my experience when I was playing the Blight, the Shadowblight procs seems like it's more potent than the damage overtime itself. This is a unique build that really utilizes the power of the key passive rather than the skills. Usually the purpose of the key passive is providing buff to increase the skill or the mechanic of the skill that you're using. Here we are increasing the power of the key passive itself. What are you guys doing at the corner? And again, I'm gonna check whether do I need, if we're going to use the this helm, the Unmaker, do we need the Zek rune? If not, we can use the Gar rune for more increased crit chance. Then that will make our critical strike chance at a total of 75%, and that's, I think that's a big impact on our damage. I'm gonna run again another Pit 80 after this. Just wanna make sure that I'm really seeing that the comparison is really correct. I'm going to equip again the previous ring. I think there's not so many difference in terms of the items I was wearing a while ago. Just corruption damage, isn't it? There's no critical strike damage, just adding additional crit chance. Wow, look at that burst in damage. That is amazing. I want to craft another weapon, and I'm going to use shadow damage on the two-handed weapon, and let's see the difference. Before that, let's equip the Gar rune and let's see if that will further increase our DPS. Again, we're using the Gar rune to replace the Zek rune, considering that we can sustain the Soul Rift without the Zek. Almost same clear speed, 5 minutes. I think this is fast enough. We can do Pit 85. But let's not get too excited. And approximately 1 minute and 5 seconds kill time on the Pit 80 boss. I think that's good enough. Let's make you 76 and then darkness next. Let's close them to Pit 80, close them to level 80 before we go. We're just gonna slowly climb up to, maybe next will be 82 and then we level them up all together. Yeah, that's the only difference. But take note, this is not critical strike damage, right? Oh, except this one. Okay, one more test.
Magic is
Let's
neither
really
good
compare this one
nor evil. May I help you?
for final checking. This one should be damned. This one, let's bring back the blight here, and let's see which one is much more potent right now. I think we're almost there. We're almost there. That's good.
Know that I have your back.
But I still want this to be a good killer on the greater lair boss. That's what I want for this build also. Not just for the pit and open world activities, but I want it to be to be honest, I don't mind. I'm only seeing like 3.3, 2.2, 2.9 billion damage, but look at how fast it depletes the health of the enemies. That's the thing. Did it. If every second we can inflict like in larger packs of enemies, if we are dealing like 3 billion per ticks, and how much ticks we are doing, 2 per second, then that's approximately up to 6 billion damage now. Whoa, 6.5. Easy there, easy. Oh, by the way, what I didn't, what I just realized, like what I have observed a while ago, the suppressor affix, we're using the nebulous extract. The thunderous particle infusion is the one that deactivates the suppressor, but you may have noticed that we are deactivating the suppressor efficiently. It's because we're using this passive on lucky hit, our darkness skill, which is the blight, corpse explosion, soul rift. So we have 3 instances of doing lucky hits, and because of that, we are applying stun on the enemies. And take note, when the enemies are stunned, especially the suppressor affix, we are stopping for a moment the suppressor effect of that particular elite when it's stunned. So yeah. And imagine we're not even using the grasping veins to stun them. It's just our Ooh, 5. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, phew. Easy there. Look at a boop, 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 boop. That is amazing. Woo. Where's your suppressor? Oh, I think the blight is really the king here. Blight is the king of the damage here. Oh, Jewel Guardian. Hello, sirs. I think they're also adding contribution on the kill on this on the pit if they appeared. And I wonder if how much damage is the the damage over time. Does the Soul Rift is also contributing on our build here? Open sesame. Oh shoot! I forgot the guard rune. Oh no! I'm just yeah. I remember that I was trying to compare the dam and the blight. I have never seen a 6 billion damage before on the boss. And look at how we are constantly staggering the boss. That is amazing. The frequency of the staggering on the boss. 1 minute kill. That is amazing. Amazing. Alright, we activated the which one are we activating again? Willpower, no, somewhere. Is it here? Is it this one? Remember we're trying to activate, or this one? No, that is not the one. Remember we're trying to activate something. Or maybe I forgot. Anyway, where are we going? Resistance to elements. Oh, where did I place the oh, the willpower. Right. Do I need the willpower? I think because of the 415. Or do I still need this one? Plus 25 vulnerable damage. We're not doing vulnerable damage. I would rather go with more resistance just in case. How's our resistances though? Yep, maybe we can add one more just to maximize everything. Defense is better. Offense is already good now. What we need is more defense. Defense. Oops, before we forget. Grade. Where's darkness? Abyssal. Grade. Darkness. Upgrade. Upgrade. One more. Upgrade. Wow. Wow. We are getting there.
Much thanks, friend.
Now Blight is good. So Aspect is now in the right position. This is now the ideal position of the this one can interchange, it doesn't matter here. But this one, Blight, should be on the two-handed weapon. Now next is, let's see if we can further improve our damage by, let's replace Zir and Zek. Replace now Zek with Garrun. Now we have more critical strike chance. Okay. Let's do it again. I think we can Even at this moment, we can already clear. We can do pit 85. Because imagine if we don't know when our crit chance is only at 35%. Do we have so many procs of the shadow damage from the Shadowblight already? If we do, let's just say how many are they? How many of them are doing? How many of that explosion is happening? Does the big critical strike damage that we are seeing with on the Shadowblight is really that's the instances of the damage, or we're not seeing because we filtered the critical strike damage combat text on our combat text option? What if there is already a lot of Shadowblight procs that is happening? It's just most of them, they are not critting. Take note, this is no mythic item yet. This is like a damage overtime build that can crit. Basically, oh sorry, this is not a damage overtime. This is not a damage overtime, but the way the Shadowblight behaves, it's like a damage overtime way. If that makes sense. It's not a burst damage like whenever you cast your skill, you're dealing the utmost damage that you are really doing. It's still like a momentum kind of damage, but it can crit and it deals a decent amount of damage. Whoa, that is amazing. Now I'm seeing close to 5 point something. Good job, good job. There is one more. Though I feel like it's not going to work, but it may. It may work. Since this shadow damage from the Shadowblight can crit, can it overpower also? Of course, it could overpower. Then what? How can we make it overpower? Through Sandrim. The only thing is, either we're gonna use the Lith Rune to keep standing on one position and then, but the overpower is not that frequent though, so I don't think it's a good idea. We need to be careful. We don't have the Ahu yet. Okay. Ahu is here. This is amazing, the way we are staggering the boss, the frequency, it's so fast. Whew. Great, that is great. We're doing good. Let's go. What I'm going to do is I'm going to level up all the glyphs to 80. And then let's see at this current state, the current state of our build, if we can efficiently kill the boss now, especially the greater layer bosses. The lesser layer, 100%, we can do it. The greater layer is our problem, especially Andariel and the Harbinger. Duriel, I believe we can still kill Duriel with less frustration. With less frustration, but I have a bad feeling with Andariel and Harbinger. Whew. That is amazing. Okay. One more test to really see how we can really further. I think the last step would be... No, not the last step. The last item that we're going to check is which one is much more better. The shadow damage or critical strike damage on the two-handed weapon. I think that's the final checking. I'm going to count how fast that we are staggering the boss. That is amazing. For some reason, like, we are really staggering the boss like very frequently. That's amazing. That's amazing. And the void aspect is really helping a lot on grouping the enemies. Hey, why you're just standing there? You're not joining the party. Hey, what happened to our enemies? Like they died. Oh, poison! 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 What the heck? And somehow our survivability is good. Like, does the hardened bones and then the other damage reduction help on? Like, bring it on. Like, how many are those obelisks on the ground? And they were not even able to drop our health to 50%. I don't know if I am having some kind of a bug a while ago. Why I'm really intrigued, like what's happening there. Like I'm getting one shot like out of nowhere, like boom, like oh you died for some reason. Oof, that is amazing. Like the damage overtime crits. Basically, it's a sorry. Again, this is not a damage overtime. This is a Shadowblight damage sticks. Or shall I say, this is the shadow damage. Let's try 100. Oh shoot, artillery. I thought it was the little shrine. This is a shadow damage activation damage. Our blight, our corpse explosion, and our soul rift are just drivers. They're just the driver to activate the shadow damage of the Shadowblight. Although they are helping because they're still getting the benefit of the shadow damage that we are adding on our aspects, on our affixes. So it also increases the damage of our darkness skills, but not specifically for the corruption damage. However, so on top of that, because the blight, the corpse explosion, the soul rift are working together to inflict as many damage over time as much as possible with the help of the Ebon Piercer also. Now we are dealing and we are inflicting many shadow damage infliction on the enemies that triggers the Shadowblight shadow damage. Oh, I see. Okay. I think those are dangerous. The blisters, I believe they deal when they explode. Whoa! Sorry, I have to destroy those because I feel like... Whoa! Easy! Ah! That is one treacherous Phantom of Lilith. Let's make it to 80. Nice. Darkness next. Ooh, 405. That is amazing. Okay, let's test. In order to make a apple-to-apple comparison, it needs to be GA on the intelligence. It doesn't matter between the life. Life doesn't really affect us in terms of DPS. So we need to have a two-handed sword with GA on intelligence. Now this is a problem. Do I have that kind of weapon? Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. Oh shoot. Oh my. Uh-oh. Oh no.
My demons are quiet here,
Oh shoot.
mostly.
I have this. 175. Anyway, that's fine. That's why it gave me a triple master crit, because it is a low roll on the unique power. Okay, now it makes sense. Right. I've been tricked. Where can I find I need life and intelligence at least. Critical strike damage. No, I cannot sacrifice life with an offensive aspect. I feel like, well, what if we are? What if we are still good with our survivability below 10,000 life? What the heck? Yeah, see? Oh, well, what if? We combine... Oh. Oh shoot, this is overpower. Ew. I like this one. Oh shoot, that's a big drop. I didn't notice that I don't have... Well, can we... let me sell the items first. Any Hellbent Commander?
An equitable transaction.
The Blood Artisan's Cross that were very popular back in Season 5 and now it's gone.
That's the spirit. Give it a go. Hello,
Not a bad tool, that.
Nice. Nice. Okay, we got it. At least one. We got it. We got it.
More than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Okay. Intelligence and then life and then we will roll. Oops. We will roll. Okay, what we need is... seriously? Blight, can you give me... Blight, please, Blight. Oh, this is done. Oh, shoot.
hello, shining beauty.
Well, I can roll the damage there with life.
Hello, too bad, friend.
I have one more. Wow.
See some steel you need?
Come on, give me at least... Come on, give me the shadow damage. Come on. What the heck? Wow, that's a very low roll there, sir. Wow. And the thing is, it doesn't have a socket. Then we have to use our socket again. How much socket do we have? 8. Okay, we're still good. Okay.
Beware the envious, my friend.
And socket. What? I ran out of this? the first time I ran out of veiled crystals?
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Impeccable. My magics await your return.
Wow. That is the first time that I ran out of veiled crystal. Anyways. So before we continue, I guess let's... I think we're just gonna farm the infernal hordes for the gold, and then we're just gonna salvage all the materials.
Should be interesting.
Sorry guys, your terror has no effect on me. Hey, what are you hiding there? I wonder if masterworking, I believe masterworking also requires veiled crystals. I mean, we can farm, maybe after this, let's farm some materials on Nightmare Dungeon. If we have materials also on escalating Nightmare, then let's do it. But I am already happy with the performance of the build. Of course, one more test is the greater lair bosses. I think we need we need to force the weapon to be masterwork to rank 12, because we need to deal as much damage. But then again, I need to check whether is it shadow damage or crit damage on the temper affix. Once we get that settled, then Oh, that was close. Oh, where did you came from? Oh, the jewel guard. Like, where the heck did those elite came from? Because there's no passage over there. It's dead end, and then suddenly there's a group of elite appeared. It's over here. Who else do we need to kill? Are you the key? No? Who else do I need to kill? I have a feeling this group right here. See, there's the summon. A minion. Whenever there's a minion. Thank you. I have seen like triple instances of that Shadowblight explosion happening at the same time. I see 4 billion, there's a 2 billion, and then there's a 2 billion at the bottom. That's the one I'm talking about. So I think the ideal, we need to increase the projectile of the blight so that we can proc as many instances of the damage over time to the enemies, so that we can produce as many shadow damage instances from the Shadowblight. Next, darkness, level 80. Good. You go, go, go. Nice. Exactly. We ran out of upgrades and everything is now level 80. That is good. That is good. Okay, we need to farm some mats. Can we try that silly boy? And take note, we finished that pit without the incenses and elixirs. So what if we use the elixir precision and then we have the soothing spices and the sage whisper to increase our damage, right? Look at the damage over time, one-shotting the enemies. Like, no, sorry, not one-shotting, but just one cast. They can be killed by our blight. Wake up, little Dury, wake up. Whoa! Woo! Oh! Huh? Hmm? What killed me there? Duri cheater! Duri cheater! Whoa! Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Can we open the chest? Okay. Oh. Holy crap. The jewel guardian from the idol from below. Okay, let's grab the Undercity. Let's grab... I'm thinking. Let's go Tribute of Harmony for the runes. Give me a second. Actually, I send a ticket to Blizzard, because I was asking them if where is that shop. Oh, sorry, reliquaries. Because I have the premium battle pass. Hey, what happened? So I was thinking, because this one requires a 2,800 platinum to purchase everything. So basically, it's like, if I'm not mistaken, so right now I have the free bundle, the premium bundle. This is the one that I got free for when I purchased the Ultimate Edition of the Vessel of Hatred expansion game. So the deluxe bundle, it includes the premium battle pass, plus you get some additional, which is the wings, and then this pet. Now I was asking them, since I have the premium battle pass, can I still purchase the deluxe? Like, is there like some kind of an upgrade that I need to do, just since I have the the premium battle pass already. So that's what I'm thinking. Because it says here buy more platinum. So basically it requires you to purchase 2,800 platinum coins in order to get this. So I'm or maybe I may ask them if they can convert my premium bundle, whatever this amount, to be converted into a platinum so that I can purchase the because I feel bad, like I have enough, I would say I have platinum coins. All I need to do is just upgrade the current bundle that I have so that I can get the chance to purchase this deluxe bundle so that I have the complete set including the wings. Okay, let's go with Harmony. I didn't expect that I will run out of that veiled crystal. That's the first time on all seasons that I have played that I ran out of that veiled crystal. What the heck? Whoa! No way! That strong is our build right now. Like, I'm just gonna cast one. See? One cast. One cast. They're dead. Whoa! That is amazing. What the heck? Did our shadow damage, the shadow damage that we added on our affix, like it really scaled also the damage over time? Without even proccing the shadow damage from the of the Shadowblight. That is great. Like the investment is like not just investing on one type of damage, and then we have to make an adjustment on our aspect and in our gear just to make it for the farming on the open world. Basically, whatever that we have invested, affixes, the aspects, the masterworking, the tempering affix also. We benefit from everything. What more in the Inferno Horde? Right? All we need to do is just cast here, cast here, cast here, cast here. We can try. Let's do it after this. Let's do Inferno Hordes. Like, boom. How about we do a Tribute of Ascendancy? How about are we good? We're done. Let's go, let's go, let's go. They're dead. Let's go while we have this cooldown reduction.
You have strength.
One cast. Beep. Not enough. We have Nago again. Nice. We got one legendary at least. That's nice. Okay. So we need to salvage all of these items. And then we have the I think Whisper.
It is done.
I need amulets now. In preparation for the golem. Hey, 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 hey. Hey. What is that? What is that?
What's left, you ask? Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Ooh. I have an extra Hellbent commander. Yay, we have 527. Where did I get that? Yeah. Oh shoot, 70? Maybe that's the reason why. Oh yeah, speaking of that weapon, I need to enchant, right? Or this is done already. Sorry, where is it? Crit damage, supposedly. Thank you. Now, the final test. Right, the final test. I'm also not going to use the incense because I didn't use any incense a while ago, so that will be an apple. Oh, fuck. Let's leave game to cleanse those incense. To cleanse those incense. Like, hey, apple to apple, and then all of a sudden I got the bump from another player. That's okay. That's okay. So again, after this once we finalize what is the best affixes, I think this is the final test for our gear. And then we're gonna try Harbinger and Andariel, and let's see how much let's go, hurry up before we get the an incense buff, so that we can really see how much we really have improved our DPS. Of course, our survivability also. But we need the incenses, 100%. We need the incenses. Oh, this is not yet masterwork. Sorry. Let's make this correct. Oh! Give me a second. I'll be right back. Okay, let's masterwork that item. So that it's really an apple to apple, a head to head comparison.
How shall I guide my hammer? a good one.
Good. Good.
Use it well.
Actually, it should be the blight projectile, but it's fine. Because we just want it will be the same masterwork because the previous weapon that we use has a oops, give me a second. Give me a second. My speaker is going to die soon. Okay. I almost died there. I have to plug in my external speaker. That was close. Jeez. Easy on the damage. The void aspect is really helping a lot on grouping the enemies so that all the enemies are taking that damage over time inside of the blighted ground. What a delay! What a delay on that fire explosion. $10.40. Layas? Oof. Ooh. Ouch. I know because we have an 8,000 life, but it's fine, it's fine. Nice evade there, sir.
I find things, even if they don't want to be found.
The 500 life is giving right now triple its value. Let me do it one more time with this one. There's just a very tiny, just a bit of difference, though I can see a difference in the boss fight though. Do I have to check how much is damage of those procs that is happening? Okay, let's upgrade our abyssal. Darkness. Okay, one more. And then let's try. I think I'm almost done. I'm almost done. If we really need to push Pit 85, I think we can. I think we can. We can further masterwork the item. We can further masterwork the item. I feel like I don't know if we still need to. Chance for the projectiles is much more important than the damage. Oh, speaking of, do I have the golem? Whoa! Nice. How about the blood moon? I remember I have a GA. Where is it? This one. 32. Ooh. I believe this one is much more better, with 49% in increase on critical strike damage. And then let's do Inferno Horde. Let's see the efficiency of this build. Ooh! Love the burst of that damage. Love the burst damage, sir. Love the burst damage, sir. This is Shadowblight power. We'll just do a wave 6. Or maybe let's do wave 10. So that we can farm the gold as well. $7.7, let's go. We don't have the instances and the precision, sir. I see 7.7. I think those are the stack explosion that are happening, like 3.5 that happening all, at the same time, so it gives a double value in one instance value, I guess. Right, 11:15. 3 minutes and 45 seconds on pit 80, sir. Oh, the badass boss, and combined with Eliel, and I don't have any pillars to protect me. Ehu, are you there, Ehu? I need you. Ooh. I told you, this is a very powerful boss. It doesn't show any warning. It's really hard to see those mechanic that she's going to spawn on the ground. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Gotcha. Let's push the pit 85. I hope we get a decent boss here. No mother's judgment and then dead mother. Pit 85 and then pit 80 and then pit 85, you can really see the difference. Where's the enemy? There you go. Huh? What the heck? The fight is much more tougher now.
Not much gets past me.
Ooh, somebody's serious. Just trying to pay attention like I'm not. I'm not talking for a bit just to ensure that my gameplay is I'm not distracted a bit. Because this is I already feel like this is a bit tougher than 880. Oh shoot, barrier. You know what? I'm gonna leave you alone. We're gonna check if we have the mats. Maybe we can... masterwork the items to rank 12, probably the two-handed weapon especially, and then the 2 rings and the gloves, the one that contains the shadow damage. But before we do it, well, at least we should have at least hit the affixes twice before we do it. At this point, we can still do it. It's just we need a lot of gold again. Nice. 6 minutes. Not bad. Not bad. Lilith? Oh. Good job. Whew. That was around 2-minute kill time, but it's okay. We managed to kill the boss. Sacrificial. Let's upgrade our primary sacrificial. What are we upgrading here? Damage, right? Damage. There's 2 more. Okay, let's further improve abyssal. It's nice. How many mats do we have? We need to at least master crit, shadow damage, or intelligence. But shadow damage is much more important.
Will do.
I don't know if I have. We have gloves, we have rings, we have the weapons, we have the helmet, we have the pant. Well, we have the Blood Moon breeches, of course. We have the amulet, we have 2 Hellbent commanders, some rings. Okay. Nice. Beat 85 on our blight without the mythic items. Without the mythic item. The only reason that we're using the Unmaker so that the Soul Rift would extend the Soul Rift, because that is our problem, and then we're adding more critical strike chance through Guard Rune so that we can reach up to, right now we are at 44, so adding 25, so at least we are now at 69. Now if we further master work the gear here and then here, then we could increase the damage of our. I think only if our glyphs are level 85, I think, and then we slowly progress on pit 90, I think this build has a potential to clear pit 90. Considering that we are going to masterwork the shadow damage. To master crit the shadow damage here. Except on the weapons, I think. That's another 50k shadow damage. Oh, because I have the rune 2 pairs already. That's why it won't let me. Just want to see the difference. 2289. We're just losing 3000. What if? I'm really intrigued on how. $15. Okay, we still have time. Let's do it. So a while ago, 2-minute clear time on the boss. And then 6-minute. Pit clearing to open the portal. I wonder which one it hits more harder. It's really difficult to tell. But I can see the difference though. Like how again, take note the shadow damage. It's not just scaling the shadow damage of the Shadowblight damage. Also the damage over time of our soul rift, of our blighted corpse explosion, and then the blight itself.
Will be tested now.
Again, sometimes also the type of enemies that you're dealing with. Somehow those pack of enemies are so hard to kill. Teleporter. I think the critical strike damage on the 200 weapon temper affix is much more better. We are already on the close to the 8-minute mark. Almost there. Okay. $750. It is close. But I feel like because the damage that we are really dealing is from the damage from the Shadowblight, the shadow damage, and it seems like the critical strike damage here on the 200 weapon is better. I think it's because of, I think it will come to a point, I don't know up to what point, that the critical strike damage, the more you are reducing the critical strike damage, even though we're getting this huge additional damage from the shadow damage on the tempering affix, somehow it will come to a point that removing more critical strike damage is you're gonna start losing damage. Although, what I haven't tested yet, what if we add critical strike damage here? Now that you have more critical strike chance, how about adding critical strike damage? Can we try? We can. Of course, we can.
The wilderness is my home, but this will do.
Okay, final setup. Crit damage and shadow damage. We're gonna go with pure critical strike damage. Oh, this is it. We can roll the attack speed with crit chance. And then we have a spare gloves. Do I have the mats? I only have 300 left. Corrupting damage, let's replace this with, hopefully we can get it on this 3 tries. Come on, give me crit. Thank you. Now, sacrificial lucky hit, we need crit chance. Because we don't need the resource anymore. There you go. With the same aspect, more crit damage. Are you using the same? Okay, let's replace blighted. This needs to be damned, and then crit damage, crit damage.
Waiting on the turn.
Just to ensure that they are on the same, because we used we use crit. We have a crit damage here, and then we have a shadow damage a while ago. How about let's make it the same so that we're not biased. So we're just gonna exchange these two with critical strike damage and then this one. But let's bring this back so that we still have that critical. Or how about, well, basically let's keep it as is. So this is the only one that we change. But now we are more on critical strike damage. A 291. How much did we added? Around 190. That's fine. 190 is fine. How about let's master work this and then let's hit the we're gonna run out of veiled crystal again. We need mats. We need mats. I have the treasure breach. Oh shit, Zenith! Zenith! I hate this dungeon. Oh. Okay, we're still at 450. Ooh, too legendary. Oh yeah. I like that one. I don't like the idol. Are we done? Yay, veiled crystal. Yay, veiled crystals. Now I understand the importance of the crafting materials now, especially on those the simple legendary items. I think for the gold we don't need to sell the we just need to keep on salvaging the items, because if you are masterworking and then crafting, especially if you're doing a lot of crafting on your gear, I think you will come to a point that you'll be running out of materials. Oh, you're right. Right. Did we miss anything? Did we miss any big chest here? Give me a second. This is not the Zenith that I know. Zenith is like an open field. And then you're going to pick up 5 stones and then you're gonna place it in an altar. Did they change the zenith? Or is it because on the Roderick in the escalating nightmare dungeon? But from what I know, if that is the dungeon, then that's the dungeon. They're not gonna change the layout. Oh, okay. This is the one I'm talking about. So we need 3 more. So I suppose the other one is somewhere over there. Either one of these would be the event. Okay, so this is Bloodstone. One more. I guess, I hope it's somewhere here. Sorry, no time for events. Tomb Lord? Oh, Blood Bishop. File Reserve Bestiary. Did you pick up those veiled crystals? Dante, I'm counting on you. Okay, one more. I hope it's here. Are you here? Nice. Let's go kill the boss. I believe it's somewhere here. What's going on? Huh? Huh? Gold reserve, strong room. What's the third one? Bestiary? What's with the lag? Somehow I'm lagging on this dungeon. What's going on? Where? We need to find the strong room. What the? Hey! Uh... Uh... Where's the Horadric strong room? I hope I didn't miss it on this area. Did we go back? I hope it's somewhere here. This is a huge map. Uh-oh. I think the Horadric strong room. Let's not kill the boss. It's... Oh my goodness. It says this place will always contain... I knew it. Ooh, I teleported on the slide. Or I hope it's here. No. I told you. When there's a Horadric strong room, make sure that you are going all the path. Otherwise... Huh? Oh, don't tell me it's there. Huh? I believe that's the boss already. Where's the strong room? That is strange. You know what? Let's just kill the boss. Riches of gold. I need riches of gold. Can we port out and then... Give me a second. Am I having drop frames? I don't. Why am I lagging?
See some steel you need? What steel? Use it well.
Okay. I think this is the first time that I'll be killing Astaroth using the Blight build, the Shadowblight.
How I've dreamed of this moment. Let us fight. Super. That's the velocity I remember. Hold nothing back.
We got some infernal hordes. I don't like Nahantu.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
The magics await your return.
There's a good one. Some solid bits here.
What the heck with...
More bear than I thought. There's a good one.
This is Siri. Let's farm some more. Yeah, basically I'm already wasting my materials just to... Anyway, I'm just having a bad RNG on my... for 2 straight seasons in a row. I was just lucky on that imperfectly balanced. I have a mummy. Yes, speaking of items, we still have 10 more caches on our seasonal reputation rewards that we can take advantage of for the materials. I think the last one is the northeast. After this run, I'm gonna take a quick break. To stretch for a bit. Okay, 3 more. Okay, 2 more. Don't tell me it's one is over there. I think so. Okay, last one. We need veiled crystals.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Okay, let's see if this is going to provide 403. Okay, after this, and then I'm gonna take a quick break.
At least I can put my skills to use.
Okay, now we need to pick up those. We need to find those chests. As it gives a lot of, I see a lot of materials that being dropped on that, especially on the veiled crystal. Oh, you're hiding over there, eh? I need that cash, sir. I need that cash. Give me the cash. Give me the cash. Oh, exactly what I needed. Whoa. I mean, this is good. Like, if you want a certain type of materials or items, now you can customize. I'm sorry, not customize, but you can choose. Oh, I see you there, sir. I see you. Usually they are hiding in the corner. Nah, I don't think it's over. I wonder if the Horadric cache disappear when the Nightmare Dungeon is over? Well, no. Because there's another one here. Nothing? Okay, I think we're done. Let's check how many mats did we collected on this material. Horadric materials. Ooh! There you go. One run, problem is solved. That's what I'm talking about. I have so many. Well, strong room is okay. Equipment delve, file reserve, nah. Treasure breach, forgotten wisdom. I don't need the this forgotten wisdom anymore. What I need now. Is more equipment delve. I think we're good for now. Okay, let's improve again.
More there than I thought.
Uh-oh. Our forgotten soul. What the heck with these gloves? There you go.
Solid bits here.
Yay. Oh, the damn aspect.
Stars guide you.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you. Sublime.
Give me crit damage. Come on.
There's a good one. I'll keep my forge hot.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
Give me a second. Okay, I want to further improve this weapon. I have mats. Well, gold. We can still farm more gold. I'm thinking if I can I think we need to hit the blight projectiles.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? More there than I thought. There's a good one.
Masterworking is really... See, I don't want the crit damage, but it keeps on... See, masterworking the critical strike damage, but supposedly... Wow.
More there than I thought.
Wow, you're smart.
Some solid bits here.
I'm running out of gold. I haven't hit.
There's a good one.
Well, to 46.5, 21, 46.5, 21. The Reaper's Pursuit is the ideal here. I'm gonna be running out of gold and I want to build the golem already. And okay, I think there's still seeing the how at pit 85 we can efficiently clear it. There is still a chance that we can still clear the pit 90, given that we are. Can we run? Because I want to push masterworking the weapon, but there's no point because we haven't hit the we haven't master crit the right affix twice, so it will be a waste of material and gold just to force it to master work to rank 12. Oh, what's going on? Is it because of my resistances? Because I think I got the incenses buff from another player, and one of the incenses is, I believe, all stats, not all intelligence. I wonder if it's just 75. Why? Why am I so fragile? Give me some big numbers. Hey, come here. Where are you going? That's why I don't like the fear effect, because we want the enemies to be grouped together, or you want them to be, oh yeah, to group them together, then the fear effect, letting the monsters to run away. We are faster by approximately a minute. Whoa! Whoa, 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 what is that? What is that? What is that? Nice. All of them are Pit 85 now. It's really hard to see the difference between the two. Crit damage or shadow damage. Do I have a scroll? I don't have any scroll. I don't have a scroll anymore. I can use this one. And then okay, good. Shadow. Can you give me a higher roll? There you go. Then change this one to. Can you give me strike chance? Hey, strike chance! Oh, there you go! Oh! Failed crystals!
Tips. How may I help you?
Where's it again? Let's use this weapon. Where's the weapon? Let's swap. And then this is the shadow damage. Okay. Where's the other ring? This is the shadow damage. Then we will pair it this one. We need the where is, give me a material room. I know I like those gem reserve, but I don't need them right now. Wow. How many mans do I still have? Okay, 3,000. Okay, I still have a lot.
Masterful work.
You guys really know what I need, and you're not giving it to me.
Use it then.
Magic is neither.
That is very silly.
nor
Like,
evil. How may I help you?
somehow the game knows what is the item that I need, and it doesn't want to. Emerald reserve, that is good. Strong room, protection shrines, protection shrine. There you go. Got it. Got it.
May your road be filled with wonders.
Blind burrows. Okay. I think 4 days ago we have the patch, right? Let's see if the gold reserve also has been improved as well. Do we have that gold reserve? We don't. Okay, this is still the critical strike. Okay. Watch out for the chest. Watch out, watch out for the chest. No, that's not the one I need. Where's the chest? I got scammed. I need the big one. I need the big chest. There you go. Oh shoot. There.
Will be tested now.
Nice. Any big chest, big chassis. I think that's the last one. What? Only 500? Boo! What the heck?
Blessing, stranger. I can still fight.
Show me the cash. Hey, where's the cash? Where's the upgrade? No more upgrades? Sorry, I'm busy. Radric reward cache. Wow. That's it? That's it? Oh, we have another one. Let's go. Let's go grab another materials reserve. This is the first time, probably because I did a lot of master working, and this is the first time on on all of the season that I have played that I ran out of the veiled crystal. This is the first time. Sorry, I'm busy. Why did you come here in the first place? This place is filled with demons and monsters. Why did you come here? Wow, you are well pretty hidden on the corner. One cast of the blight on the enemies is enough to kill them. The only thing is, the enemies will die after a short while, but we are already away from them already. The thing is, this Dante is, this our pet is picking up the items right away. That's the problem. Okay, dungeon is done. Strong room. I don't like strong room for now. I need mats. Okay, we got 500 on this run. Let's do one more. Oh, we have a pit.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Okay, give me a second. Can we do this now? Okay. What am I supposed to do again? Critical strike damage. The gloves. I think the gloves. But this one is okay. Shadow damage. That's okay. Shadow damage. I believe I'm looking for... Or is it masterworking? Or I'm looking for the crit chance. Now I'm running out of gold. Oh my. There we go. 5.6. 5.6.
There's a good one.
Okay, nice. You hit the shadow damage. One more. Okay. Crit damage. Replacing it with this one. We are now all shadow damage.
Fashion this into something exquisite.
Okay.
Star
The final test comparison. Idol from below. Iron's Bane. We all have shadow damage now. And then still emerald. And then let's put those gems. Okay, skill check. We're good. Aspects, sacrificial, blighted. That should be them.
May your
Okay.
road be filled with wonders.
Okay, final test. Which one is better? How much crystal? How much veiled crystal do I have? 740. This is it. The pure shadow damage. Ah, okay. I see the difference already. Unless I did something wrong. The damn... Oh! See? I know. Actually, I already find it odd, like... 2 billion damage. That is not. Usually they are always close. I know something is wrong. Okay, round two. Damn. Okay. Then let's go with. Where is it? The decay? I didn't save it. I may have overlooked. I already checked the aspects. Maybe I just overlooked the other one is supposedly decay. All right.
Will be tested now.
There you go. Again, I'm just thinking maybe the enemies here are a bit tougher. I think the pure crit damage is much more has more DPS than the all shadow damage. Oops. The Guardians. Oh, there you go. So our typical clear time is around 8 minutes. Oh, sorry, how much is it? 6 minutes. Oh, sorry, 7 minutes. It's not yet over until we see how much time left when the pit boss portal opens. Did I see 8? Open. 8 minutes 33. A little bit faster, but we'll see on the boss now how fast that we can. So starting time approximately 8 minutes and 30 seconds. We need to be careful. Ahu is not yet ready. $6.50. 20 seconds. 40. 1 minute and 40. Much more slower than the pure crit damage by just a bit. It's really a head-to-head. Can we push? Where's the abyssal? Come on, one more. Only one. Okay. Last one. Last one. Let's do the crit damage again. I know we upgraded the abyssal, but let's see. For the final round, we have, okay, 20 minutes. That's plenty enough. Oops. Oh shoot. The two rings.
Wear the stars around your neck.
Two rings. Crit. 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 And crit.
See some steel you need?
What is this? Decay. Decay. We have an additional 2%. Okay, later. Later, because it's not going to be an apple to apple comparison again. Parent. Idol. Okay. Let's go. Oh, do we have a cosmetic on our two-handed sword? Where's the No, later. We're running out of time. The crit damage is, you can really see the difference with the critical strike damage, like how once the momentum of the Shadowblight starts, the oh, you know what, let's, if you want to run away, then run away, I don't mind. If you don't want to play with me, then I don't care. I'm not going to waste my time on you. See? When you try to attack them, they run away. If you don't, then they will come right at you. It's like, okay, I'm sorry. Why I'm having a hard time to kill that elite? I really don't like this elite, like when on the moment that you are going to kill them, they just run away. Like, then run away then. See? They're coming right at you. Like, okay. And then they will teleport again. The barrier. Am I slow on this run? And there's no more monsters to kill. I mean, no more elites. Unless it detected the elites that I left behind a while ago, but as far as I know, I already killed them. Okay, now here comes the problem again. So who should we kill again? Ah! And there's an... No, this is the Jewel Guardian. This is not part of the pit. Unless the silly minions will be the key. How about you guys? Wow. Does these Jewel Guardians are considered being counted in the pit or not? I think not. They do. 712. $541, 712, $541. 19 minutes plus 12, so that's 31. So 1 minute and 31 seconds. Of course, we fought a different boss. That's why it's a very close. The damage is very close. Now I want to try on something. If we are going to retain the critical strike damage here, look at that critical strike damage. It's already 3,949. Crit chance at 57. The crit chance is now 57. Then we add the guard rune. Plus 25%. So our crit chance is now 82%. So that's high enough. It's like 3 out of 4 of our attacks will deal crit damage. What if we keep this one and then 2 rings shadow damage? $89? $89? 89. What else? Okay, one more. What if we balance, but we are going to prioritize shadow damage on the two-handed weapon,
As far as towns go.
and then 2 Iron's Bane, Idle, Decay, Damp. How many minutes? Well, I need to pay attention on the expiration of those elixirs. I think we can purely invest on the critical strike damage. If our blight augment, if we can master crit the blight chance to cast twice, that we can reach up to 75%, that we are almost double casting the blight, probably it might work. Oh, there's one more that I haven't tested yet. The Harbinger and Andariel. Well, after this, let's do it. Let's see how frustrating it will be to kill those two greater lair bosses. Excuse me. Why you are so hard to kill? Did it die or did it teleported to somewhere? Sometimes you don't know. Oh, I executed the enemy, but what you didn't know, it just teleported somewhere. Oh, shoot, I pick up the artillery shrine. Oh, what the heck? Right. Oops. Critical strike damage is still doing okay compared to the shadow damage. Again, especially if you master crit the chance to cast twice on the blight.
Formidable.
8 minutes 34 seconds. It's almost the same. Oh my goodness. Our beloved pit boss. Ooh! Ah! That is a bad combo. The that effect that shows those puddles on the ground, and then this boss is... Ouch! Ooh. I don't have the Ahu yet, so this is the problem. We need to bring down the health of this boss to 80% as quickly as possible. Oof. We should have gone for the full crit. Ooh! Ooh! We have plenty of time, Joe. We just need to be careful. Woo! Oh my god, delete! Hey, hey, hey! No, 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 no! Ah! I really don't like this. Now we cannot do it. 1.5 minutes. Can we still do it? The thing is, the damage of this boss is really... And the barrier... And the mechanic of the this silly boss is we really need to... Let's see if we can... Just kill me. It's over. The full crit is better. Sometimes what I have observed, sometimes those pit bosses, they have like that Mother's Judgment. Somehow she has some kind of resistance to like an element, and then the what's that? The Chieftain Marauder. Sometimes I can observe that he has some kind of a physical damage resistance. Crit damage. Crit damage. Let's repair our gear just in case. Do I still have, I think I still have incenses. Enough for this one full run.
Formidable.
We're having bad elites here. These barriered elites are insane. Like when they have the barriers, like the barrier has like 10 or 20 times of their health. Or when they have a barrier, they have like 90% damage reduction. This floor has so many barriered elites. I almost died there. Oh, there you go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, open sesame. Huh? There you go. Same time, 8. So let's start with 8 minutes and 30 seconds. Elias! Ouch! Last! Ah. What time did I complete it? Actually, it's around 1 minute and 50 seconds. Sometimes it depends on what are the mechanic on the pit. Like for example, if you have that Elias, so you have to stop your attack and then reposition yourself to avoid that one hit damage. I mean, crit damage is still fine. Again, there's a lot of factors involved inside of the pit that sometimes it really affects. Your damage. 90? Nice. Amplify. What's next is Essence. Let's level up. Oh, sorry. Let's skip those 2 rings and then It's time. So basically, okay, give me a second. Let me update. I have already pre-created give me a second. Bear with me with the slow frame rate on the game as I am opening the planner. Why it's not opening? Okay, there you go. What's on my boots? Ah, void. Hardened bone, sacrificial, cursora. These are all correct. Blighted, disintegrate, sear, and Q. Ahu should be here. Then we need Gar. I think if you have the arrow perdition with more critical strike chance, I think you can start to use instead of Gar, you can use the Om rune for more multiplier damage. Pants, intelligence, that's correct. Boots, intelligence, blight size, or do we have soul rift? 2 blight size and then 2 soul rift. Okay, that's correct. Or does the blight size? No, we need the blight size more than the soul rift duration. Or we need the soul rift duration. I still don't have, because what I'm thinking is the blight size should be here. If we prioritize the soul rift, then if we're going to use the shroud of the false death, then the utility aspect, the utility tempering affix is on the right items that we're going to place them. Reaper's Pursuit, Ring 1. This is crit damage. It's just I don't have because I'm planning to play the golem. We can still go back with this one given that we have enough mats. Because I feel like maybe the intelligence is much more, it's gonna be more potent because this is a multiplier damage that will increase further the shadow damage. Maybe.
My demons are quiet here. Mostly.
Ultimate cooldown, life, attack speed. You need crit chance here. And then where's the gloves? Crit damage, crit chance, attacks with us. Okay, those are correct. Okay. Tyrant Bane, Seal of Denial, either from below, those are correct. These are this. Everything seems correct. Kill tree. Yep, that's it. I think let's copy this to the mythic. This one will be Air Perdition. Then this one should be... Okay, if we're going to use the Shroud of False Death, then we're gonna move the Curse Aura here. So no more Void. Curse Aura, so Shroud. Then we need to move the Curse Aura here. Then from Gar, then now we can use Home Rune. I think this should be Tam Rune. I still don't have this legendary rune yet. Then I think you should go with crit chance. So that if you have a higher crit chance, I still don't know if you increase this one, I believe you will be reaching, if you have the crit chance here and here, then you might be reaching up to 100%. So you're always critting all the time. Then all stats. Yep. Oh, why do you have a corpse tendril? You should have Sever. Then why do we have the corpse tendril here still? Then we could have just placed it here. Do I have the... Oh! Why do I have this one? I could have placed it here for more corpse. Ah. But wait a second, I still have one more point. Why do I have one more point? How come I still have one more point? 3 here. This one. 1 and then 3. Three here, 3. Then 3 here. This one. Oh yeah, I have 0. What the heck? Huh? Or did I accidentally place? Oh, this one. But where did the 1 point go? This is strange. Maybe it's just a glitch. Then this one should be... Oh my goodness, did... Okay, we are... He's giving us the critical strike damage. Okay, okay. That's correct. Okay, Paragon board. Wither, Flesh Eater, Blood Begets Blood. We change it to... Stand of Death. Rotate. Okay, I have too much here. I can remove this too. Then where we can place this one? What is this one? Amplify? This one? Then this way. And this one is not sacrificial. This is abyssal. Then this one is not scourge, but the gravekeeper. Oh, sorry. Give me a second. Amplify? Didn't I place the gravekeeper here? Oh. If I place the Gravekeeper here, I have 100 damage to elites, then 70 damage, plus 70 and then plus 105. This one has more additive, but the Gravekeeper has more. Can we try this one more time before we finalize? I thought I have the Gravekeeper here. I can't remember what I did a while ago, whether is it because I was trying to amplify the willpower, that's why. Because this one gives more multiplier damage and then increased damage to healthy enemies. Then of course this one still has, and take note, this is just level 61. Because I remember the amplify was on the socket, on the glyph socket of the wither board here. Then I replace it with abyssal.
This should be interesting.
Now it's hard to compete between the two because this is the one that we're wearing is only level 61. Amplify is Gravekeeper is just 61. Considering that we have a very good survivability, just keep on casting the blight, building that momentum. You can really see the damage procs of the Shadowblight keeps on going. It becomes more and more potent. Mm-hmm. Nine minutes and 40 seconds. A minute faster. Okay, 9 minutes and 30. So let's... As long as we don't overconsume the corpse, so that we have enough, at least 6 corpse lying on the ground in order for the Gravekeeper to be at full buff all the time. "9:30. 9:30. Whoa, Elias! Oh, I know why. The amplifier was on the starting board because a while ago I believe I changed. When I was doing a comparison between the blood begets blood and the scent of death. Okay. 1.5 minutes, and take note, the Gravekeeper glyph that we are using is just level 61. Wow. Wow. Can we go back to our armory and let's check what is the save glyph on our starting board? unless I didn't save it, then right. Right. That's why. Now it makes sense. So, can we do one more time? Because I knew already that the Gravekeeper is doing well compared to the Sacrificial or the Amplify on the starting board. Because the good thing about that, the bonus, the legendary bonus of that Great Kiefer, that it gives us an additional damage, a multiplier damage on healthy enemies. That way, we can bring down the health of the, especially the pit boss, as quickly as we can on his healthy state. So that by the time that he reaches 80% of its life, then our Ahu rune can be activated right away. Otherwise, we will having a hard time to proc the Q rune for our barrier. Good thing I noticed. See, look at the damage. Jeez. We are now hitting around 7B now. And look at how fast that we are depleting the health of the enemies. Oh, did I tested this on the Infernal Hordes? I think not yet. Before I continue on the planner, I think I don't have enough time today to build the Golem build. Tomorrow, if I'll be able to finish early the Blight build, if I can stream tomorrow, then most probably I'll be creating and build the gear. And of course, I still need to farm more gold and more veiled crystal to craft our gear for the Golem. Nice. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Oh my goodness, mother then, mother's then mother. 10 minutes. Ooh, that was close. Wow, then mother. Why do you have to keep on always disappearing? What the heck? Minute. Ooh. Ooh. No deaths. Okay, I think the Gravekeeper is the let's save this on the armory so that we will not make the mistake again. Oh, we have a Whisper Cache. Collection of him. Override. Okay, let's try Infernal Hordes. 12 minutes, okay, we're good. So basically after this Infernal Horde run, we're just gonna update the planner and then I'm done for the day. the Archmages is still um a very chill build that you can use to farm the Infernal Hordes. Like this one is just you need to cast your skill. In the case of our mages, we're still casting our skill but not frequently. The coverage is also good, especially with the help of the our void aspect. It keeps on pulling the enemies. Seconds. Wow. This is a bad run. Oh, Bucci! Bye, Bucci. I think it gave 75 burning ether, the usual number of ether that it provides when it is a boon. Well, I would say thank you, Bucci, because I don't have so much burning ether. Thank you for visiting my run for a free butcher kill for that 75 burning ether. Salted Hordes, Lords. I'll just go with this one. No. Bucci again. Bucci. Thank you, Bucci. The void aspect is really helpful on pulling the enemies, especially if the bigger your blight size is, the larger pack of enemies that it can pull. Wow! Finally, summon Hellborn. I think I'm going to open that greater spoil to get at least 2 scrolls of that restoration, so that when we build our golem we have scrolls for the reset. Actually, it's not a reset, but adding more temper chances if you haven't got your temper affix, or if you want to re-roll again. Bring the rain. Oh, it's done. Oh yeah, here's the rain. You're looking for the rain. Oh, there you go. I'll give you the burning rain. $4.95. Wave 9. Hellfire Spawn. I would go with this one. Or this one is +1 ether either way. I think this one is better, so that since we have the burning rain, now the burning rain will also spawn Hellborn. And those other Hellborn that are normally spawned, now they have 2. Basically, the plus burning ether to a particular event is or to a particular kind of monster will be all throughout. Exalted Elite. Hopefully we can get at least 700 so that when we open the greater spoils, at least we have 500 to open the gold. Oh, oh. Fifteen seconds. $688, $696. That's good. At least we managed to get up to 1700. Caleb! This is Shadowblight power. Oops. Okay. All right, let's save.
What's still got some good in it?
Okay, let's continue. So, Gravekeeper. Abyssal. I think this is correct. This one, and this one, this. I mean, we can still add this if you are on higher Paragon level. That one. This one is... Hey, where's the essence here? Oh, this one. The life here. We still haven't taken this path. Well, as we keep on leveling up, then we can now start chasing this one for more additional max life. Give me a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I will enter this way, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, then I'm close to this node. Ah. Then this one should have been rotate. One more. So 20. So right now we are at 35. So if I were going to remove this one, then enter this way, still the same. But now I'm closer to this path. Now I can remove this one, then just 1, 2. Then I was able to save 2. And technically I can remove this one, connect to this, right? Or I can place it here, remove this. Correct. Here, rotate. One more. Let's chase these nodes first. Then essence, where are you? We have everything. 54. For now, that is correct. Then, see, we're now close to the maximum life. All right. All right. That's good. That's good. Mercenary. I think this is all good. Sharpening gizmo, bottled wind. Nope. You should be fractured core, and then the tranquil. Ahu and Q. With them. Everything is set. Oh. I should have saved. Anyway. I should have created specifically for this build, not overwriting the blight itself. Well, that's it. Anything that I missed? Can we make the maybe let's this one, and then maybe let's make them the same. Okay. Gravekeeper. Abyssal darkness and essence. Then where is the amplify? Here. Or I think... Ah! Hold on a second. Essence. Darkness, that's correct. Is it really 95 for the darkness? Okay. Abyssal. Gravekeeper. Who is this one? Sacrificial at level 85. Okay, still the same. Basically, it has the same yeah, it has the same effect with amplify, so it doesn't matter whether you go with amplify or sacrificial. And technically right now our sacrificial is the same as our amplify, so it's okay. I thought I was using a sacrificial and then the level of the glyph is a bit low, then meaning we are losing our DPS. And then what else? Oh, it doesn't have a copy to the mythic. Right here. Okay. Well, that's it. It's just I don't have enough mats, and I'm very unlucky on masterworking the material, masterworking the gear. I believe if we manage to at least hit the critical strike chance here twice, I think we can really see the full potential of the build. But we have seen it clearing pit 85 approximately 5 minutes. You know what? "19 minutes all stats." That is supposedly Sage Whisper. Armor. Why armor increase? Increased resistance. I think this should have been Red of Mine. Then precision. Okay. Before I end the stream, let's see if we can clear pit 90 with this build.
Will be tested now.
That is insane. The way how much he healed from his vampiric effect. Oops. Wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. Whoa! That was close. Good thing I didn't die. Yep, I can do this all day. I think as long as we don't encounter the Mother's Judgment as the pit boss, I think we can clear this one. I can see that the damage is now around 7.8 billion now. Ah, what is that? Ah, ah, ah. Jeez, the barrier of these elites are really... give me a second. I'm having a hard time to... I know my damage already. I just need to make sure that I can see all the effects on the ground and what's happening on the battlefield, especially during the boss fight. Just in case. We got this. We got this. Need help? Ah, that's why. Hurry up, another one coming. Anyway. Nice, 6 minutes. 6 minutes. Who is this? Who is this? Slither? Okay. We just need to be careful because it has a high health and Ahu is not going to proc yet. Ooh! And we need to make it because also the multiplier damage from the essence is also not activating until the enemy is in a non-healthy state. For minutes. Ooh. Okay, halfway. Almost halfway. We're getting there. Lilith. Oh! And then once the this boss reach 35% health, which is on the injured state, so it will receive another. Oh no 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 no! Then our injure buff is going to activate now, and I believe we're almost there. Minutes. It's now or never. We did it. Hit 90 on the Shadowblight, sir. Hit 90 on the Shadowblight, sir, and we got a 2GA. And it's an ew. That was a good fight. Good fight. The strength and the health also of the Jewel Guardians are based on the Pit 90. Well, this is 90, darkness, and then we need essence. 90! Nice. And then darkness. Nice! That was a good one. That was a good one. And then finally... Well, good thing I found out about the Gravekeeper. It was the Gravekeeper who really increased. Besides, of course, the rest of our glyphs, but basically the compared to the Amplify and the other glyphs. So the key glyphs here on our Paragon board for this build is the Abyssal, the Darkness. Basically, there's 4 of them. The Essence for the critical strike damage, Darkness and Abyssal for that multiplier damage on the shadow damage. And then, of course, they're also giving and amplifying shadow damage. Gravekeeper. So the way the Gravekeeper works is basically it's very efficient in terms of we're not really consuming corpse a lot. We're only consuming corpse like 3 corpse at a time just to activate the Flesh Eater node. And then the Gravekeeper is amplifying the rare nodes only, and it only requires dexterity, which is we don't need to keep on investing in the dexterity. Once we meet the additional bonus, then that's it. Unlike the darkness, we need to add more. The more that we add the intelligence, the more that we are adding more the damage effect of the darkness glyph. So if we take a look here closer, the additional bonus is 18% compared to the other, like the Amplify, which is right now, compared to this one, this is just 74, this is 85. But the total damage multiplier, 10 plus 8.9, so that's 18.9. Gravekeeper, as long as you have 6 corpses, this is already giving 18% maximum. So like 3% damage per corpse. So if you have 6 corpses nearby, then you can get the full maximum of that 18% damage. But it's not that hard to do, because by casting our Blight, we have the Soul Rift. We can, with the help of the Hued Flesh, we are producing corpse most of the time, and we're just only consuming 3 corpses within 6 seconds. So basically we are having 6 corpses most of the time. And then the healthy, 15.6 damage to healthy enemies. So the healthy states is when the enemy is 80% and above health. And this is a big damage increase, because with respect to our Ehu, where are you? According to this one, in order for the Ehu to take effect, it has a 100% chance on lucky hit, 100% chance, so meaning the lucky hit is 100% active. So meaning you're activating the Ehu most of the time. Considering that you are hitting the enemy in a non-healthy state, meaning it is below 80%. So once the health is a 79% and below, then the Ehu starts to activate, and we are using Ehu to activate the Q rune for the barrier. So with the 15% increased damage on the healthy state, and we have that 18%, technically the Gravekeeper is giving 33% during the healthy state of the boss. Very efficient, more powerful than the 18.9 currently of the Amplify, right? 15% more increased damage to bring the health down to 79%. And then that's the time that's the time that will activate the essence, the additional bonus. And this is a huge multiplier also. Critical strikes deal 22% increased damage to enemies that are not healthy. And take note, this is not an increased damage, this is an increase on your critical strike damage impact. So if you are dealing, say, 1 billion damage on your crit, when the enemies now are unhealthy, then you add that 22% on your critical strike damage impact. Okay, so basically the glyphs that we are using right now, they are working together in order to give us the survivability and the damage. Before I end the stream, I think I'm forgetting something. Let's visit Harbinger of Hatred, and let's visit Andariel, and let's see how it goes based on our current state right now, considering that we have already cleared Pit 80. And take note, most of our items here are just Masterwork rank 8. None of them are Masterwork to 12. And again, most of our Masterwork, only this one is Master Crit thrice. But the imperfectly balanced is not affecting the shadow damage of the Shadowblight. But this will add damage on our Soul Rift, Corpse Explosion, and the Blight on their corruption damage. But then again, the biggest damage output that is doing on our build is the shadow damage on the Blight. Basically, the only purpose of that Unmaker Helm is just to have the Soul Rift duration longer, so that we can unequip the Zek rune and then put the Gar rune for more critical strike chance, so that we are critting more often. Let the frustration of the fight begin. See that damage? Like, it's still insane. But so far the damage is doing good. It's just the environmental, those silly projectiles that's happening on those portals are dealing a lot of damage. See? And I don't have the barrier. I'm thinking, should I use the bone storm? That's the only problem with this fight. It's not Harbinger, it's the effect. The those silly projectile coming out on those portals. It's like they're just coming out of nowhere. See, the damage is good. The mechanics are bad. Oops, my soul rift. Oops. We missed. We missed our Kamehameha. One more, Akarat. One more. I'm gonna die here. One more. The damage over time. The damage over time. Silly Harbinger. Ouch. Let's find a way to go around with this. As long as we have the barrier, we should be okay. Seer. cigar. Then let's switch. Of course, we're gonna lose the multiplier damage from Reaper, considering that in our current state, if we are really strong enough, then all we need to do is just to survive. And then, speaking of, I think maybe let's remove one here, and one more here. Let's see if this is going to work. Oh shoot, the essence. Do I need to get out?
Let's go.
That's the only problem. It's just those mechanic. We can evade those wolves. It's just those silly projectiles coming out on the portal. Those are. And the thing is, those portals are not being considered as some kind of a elite.
Here you are.
I'm trying to destroy those portals because those portals are the one that where the projectiles are coming from. But the thing with those portals, they're not taking they're not considered as monsters, they're not elites, they're just objects that somehow they're not taking the full power of our. See? Only 1 million damage? It doesn't make sense. Oof. What the heck did you do, sir? One more time, accurate. Poison! Poison! Okay, last fight. If I don't complete this one, it's over. Like this is silly as hell. Oh shoot! See, I activated the soul rift. Harbinger has the most annoying mechanic. And you don't know where to evade. Uh, uh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Huh. Huh. A very frustrating fight with Harbinger. Huh. Ah. All right. Well, yeah. We are strong, but with regards to the greater lair bosses, especially Andariel and Harbinger, Duriel is easier. Andariel and Harbinger has this multiple mechanics that prevents them from dying quickly, and they have this very powerful mechanic on the battlefield that it's really hard to evade. You really need to have a very good barrier generation in order to really sustain the damage that they're dealing. Well, at least we managed to clear the pit 90. That is good. So well, I'm gonna try if I can still stream tomorrow. Probably gonna be late because I need to prepare and upload the build guide for this Shadowblight crit damage. And oh yeah, and that's it for me today. Thank you very much for tuning in and watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, if not Monday. Have a good one, guys. See ya. Bye.